Yo, it's chatting time. We chatting. It's chat o'clock. I'm chatting. It's chat. We're chat now. I've got so much to talk about and also so very little. This is some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy tier set up right here. Never go anywhere without your trusty paper towels. Somewhere Douglas Adams is mad at me. Well, he would be. I think he's dead. Unless he's a vampire, like Terry Pratchett. Is Terry Pratchett still a vampire? I don't know. Hello. Welcome to Sus Sundays, where we don't play Among Us, but everything is super sus.
Oh, I got excited.
No, we're not doing that. I mean, I guess we could if we could get a group together, but I don't...
Give me a minute.
No. I don't think
Then
so.
Don't give me hope.
Don't give me hope.
I'll do it.
I believe it. What is this? What is this? What have I done? What is this behind? Oh, is it a picture? Is it a JPEG of something? Of some kind, of some way? It looks like nothing. To me. Yeah, so what do I want to talk about? I'm sure there's something to talk about. I ordered a mouse pad. And I got a weird email about it. Let me read you the email. Because it was pretty wacky. It was short. It wasn't super weird. It wasn't like, you know, a ransom note or something, which would be definitely a strange receipt to get when you purchase. No, it said, you know, some normal stuff. Thank you for your order from X-Ray Pad. Hi, Lan. Just to let you know, we've received your order, number 78859, and it is now being processed. I ordered myself an X-Ray Pad Aqua Control Plus Gaming Mouse Pad Black. And if you think the black was because it's my favorite color, you would only be half correct. The black and the white pads have different levels of slide, which is a thing. Yes, it will be a long boy, 900 by 300 by 3 millimeters. 3 millimeters thick. That's a good thickness for a mouse pad. We like 3 millimeters. It'll be able to hold a keyboard and a mouse, which is nice. That's aesthetic AF. And it only cost me $25 for a mouse pad that's that long. It's pretty good, especially for the quality that it's supposed to be. Of course, shipping was like another 10 or 13 because they're airmailing it because I don't know where they are. And they follow it up with this. They say, disclaimer, our company will not be responsible for the delay in the transportation of goods caused by irresistible factors. I thought irresistible was a weird word, but okay. And I was thinking COVID. Understandable. The looting of goods and the loss of goods caused. The looting of goods? The what? The purchaser needs to be fully aware of the local social environment and whether such irresistible, there's that word again, factors will arise, such as the looting of goods and the nobody delivery goods. The nobody delivery goods, which was my first clue that I did not order this from an English-speaking website. Important notes, affected by COVID-19, the international transportation time of all goods will be delayed by about 1 to 3 weeks. And apparently, they are able to ship this out in like a week, or 2 days is when they get the order and send it, and then a week is how long it takes to like get here, and it's delayed by up to a week to 3 weeks, so in theory, I could have it anywhere in the next, like, 7 to 14 to 36 days. And it's just a mouse pad. It's just a mouse pad. It's a good mouse pad. It's a really high-quality mouse pad, obviously, because I've been talking about mouse pads for, like, 2 weeks, so obviously I didn't, like, decide, fuck it, and, like, just get something. But, super weird that they were, like, worried my mouse pad would get looted. Like, have you ever heard of that? Looting a mouse pad? That is bizarre. And I looked it up. I was like, where is X-Ray Control Company, X-Ray Control Pad Company based out of? And it was like, worldwide. And I'm like, that's not a place. And I still have no idea. Piracy. pirates are not like downloading a car or whatever. You can download a car, actually. We're finally at a place where you can pirate a car, just like they told us we could in the movie theaters. I assume it's in an area with a lot of hijacking of ships. Can you imagine, like, what are pirates doing with mouse pads? Like, how disappointed would you be if you were like, "Arr, we finally got them. This is a large shipment of goods, and based on these receipts, they're super valuable." And you open up the box, and it's just a bunch of rubber mats, and you're like, "What are these?" And you look at your parrot, and your parrot's like, "Brrr, looks like mouse pads. Brrr." But you're a pirate. What's a mouse? I don't know. Pirates probably know what mice are. Computer parts and stuff are all likely to be shipped together. I feel like the manufacturing plant for a mouse pad is going to look very different than the manufacturing places for, like, computer tech. I feel like they're shipped together after a point, but realistically, like, if I were going to, like, try to categorize the things that I would expect shipped with this mouse pad, it'd be, like, tires or something, you know? Like, something made of the same or similar material, maybe some clothing. Well, either way, maybe it is. Maybe they are trying to get themselves a shipment of 3060s to loot. The 3000 series cards are some premium booty. Should we sell them now or should we bury them on an island somewhere? Sell them now, sell them now. The price of tech goods degrades quickly. This is a terrible character. Hey, you want to hear a parrot-related joke? I have two. I have two parrot-related jokes. They're long. Your voices are getting better, thank you. The first one is not safe for work. I have a not safe for work parrot joke, and I have a safe for work parrot joke. Which one would you like? Aaron's over here like...
Don't look at me. I can't help
Well, I mean,
you.
by all means. Alright, I'll tell the safe for work one first, and if you like it, we'll get spicier with it. So the safe for work one, followed by the Ganyu example. The Ganyu example was go balls to the wall with whatever you find. I'll tell the safe for work one first. Alright, so, all my jokes are winding diatribes, by the way. They're long, long, long jokes. So, once upon a time, there was this magician, right? A magician, his name was Stanley. So Stanley the magician is down on his luck. He's not making a lot of money with his performances anymore. He's been doing street magic for a long time. Finally decides, you know what? I'm going to sign up with this cruise ship. They seem to want performances. Why not a magician? This turns out to be an excellent idea. Stanley signs on with the cruise ship, and in between the captive audience and the fact that a magician on a cruise ship is a bit of a novelty, he ended up making a lot of money. His tricks were fresh and new to every single person on the cruise ship, and rich tourists would tip him, like, unbelievably well. And they were for pretty simple tricks. Realistically speaking, they weren't that complicated. Things like flowers out of the hat, bunny out of the hat, whatever, you know, birds appear, the basic magician stuff. And for one or two performances, the audience would not really understand, you know, how he was doing these tricks. So it was pretty easy to be this masterful magician. And people would be like, "Wow, Stanley's the best magician I've ever seen." The problem though was the parrot. See, this parrot, the captain's parrot, would come on out every now and again and sit with the audience and watch the tricks. And it only took 5 or 6 times for the parrot to start to figure out the tricks. And the parrot would be like, "Bah, he's got an extra hat under the table," or "Why are all of his cards the ace of spades? What's up his sleeve? How come he brought 2 hats? Look under the table, there's 2 hats." And the audience stopped tipping. They were like, "He's a hack. These are basic illusions. We could do these at home." And the magician was he really wanted to kill this bird, get rid of it any way he could. But unfortunately, every attempt he had was met with nothing. They couldn't get rid of the bird. It's the captain's parrot. What's he gonna do? So, finally, on one fateful evening, the ship begins to sink. Stanley rushes to the very first lifeboat he sees, lowers it down, starts floating away, and hours pass. He watches the ship just slowly descend to the depths. He wonders if anybody got out. He's trying to make his way home. And who should arrive but the parrot? It flies down, finds Stanley, and just lands next to him and stares at him for a long time. They stare at each other, the stare that only two enemies could have. A battle of life and death with the sea, and the two are transfixed on each other. The bird, angry at Stanley for reasons unknown, and Stanley, of course, angry at the bird for ruining one of the best gigs he'd ever had. Days pass without a word. Then finally a week. Stanley's about to break, and the bird finally looks at him and says, "All right, I give up. Where's the ship?" Where's the ship? Good trick, magician. Where is it? Oh, I love long jokes. Have you been drinking? No. You want to hear the not safe for work parrot joke? Zin liked it. I'm assuming that was a no to the drinking. Thank you, Zin. It's an excellent joke. I have it and it is not enough. Here's the not safe for work parrot joke. Alright, you ready for this one? A woman is alone. She lives with her husband and her daughter, and she thinks, let's get a new pet. And she decides on a parrot. She heads down to the local parrot shop, a specialty parrot shop. She looks at the first parrot. It's a gorgeous parrot, absolutely incredible coat, feathers, vibrant colors, $100. She says, wow, that's a little bit expensive for a parrot. Have you got any others? She says, we've got 2 others. Let me bring you over here. Second parrot is even more expensive than the last. It's a $200 parrot, imported, very special, very rare breed of parrot. Lots of colors again, even more vibrant than the last, very regal. And then finally they get to the third parrot. The third parrot is just as regal as the last one. Very, very beautiful bird, but is marked down to $15. And she says, well, why is this parrot $15? And the guy says, well, this parrot used to work at a brothel, was a local brothel parrot. And she says, well, that can't be so bad, and I'll take it. So she buys the parrot, brings it home, and the parrot says, fuck me, a new brothel. The woman thinks, you know, he's a little weird, but this is a charming little bird. Then the daughter gets home, and the parrot says, fuck me, a couple of new prozzies. The daughter's like, what? And laughs a little bit, and the wife laughs, and the husband gets home finally and sees the parrot, and the parrot sees him, and the parrot says, fuck me, Paul, it's been weeks. How have you been? What up? Oh. F.
Where do you get your jokes?
Where do I get my jokes? I accumulated them over years of improv. Gotta recognize loyal customers, isn't that right? I've got 2 more long jokes if you want to hear them. They're just as bad, but I love them. Who wants to hear? Okay, I'll let you pick. I've got a monk joke and I've got a penguin joke. Monk versus penguin, and then we might decide to actually play a video game. Aaron's hype. Monk first, then penguin. Okay, alright. Let me see. It's been a while since I've told this one. I've got to make sure I get it completely right, but here it goes. So, this is a tale of a monk. He lives on a monastery, secluded monastery on a secluded mountain far, far away from civilization. He's been working for 10 years copying Bibles. That's what he does. The rest of his monks, all of his brothers. This monk's name is Monk Gray. The other monks all have the same names, color-based names. And then there's, of course, the abbot who's in charge. They've been copying the Bible for generations, copies based on the copies of their predecessors, based on the copies of their predecessors, etc., for as long as the monastery has been around. This monk in particular has been working for 10 years, and this is his big 10-year anniversary, celebration, if you will. As much as a monk can enjoy it. And for his 10 years being a monk, he finally decides to ask the abbot. He says, hey, I've been copying Bibles for 10 years now, and I think it would be really special if I could copy a Bible from the original Bible that you keep in the subchamber? And the abbot says, well, nobody's ever asked me that before. We keep the original Bible there because it's a sacred artifact. We really haven't opened the chamber in generations, hundreds of years. It would be a huge deal. And he says, well, I would really like to do that. I think it would mean a lot to me if I could copy one from the original. And he says, well, I'll discuss it. We'll bring it up at the next meeting. They do. The abbot comes back to him and says, you know what? We've decided that since you have been such a good monk for such a long time, we will let you into the sacred chamber and let you copy a single Bible from the original text. And the monk, knowing this is a huge honor, of course, agrees. He says you'll have to be locked in the room until you complete the transcription. You must let no one in. This is a sacred honor. He says, okay, and he agrees. He goes into the room where the original Bible, the original text is, and he begins to transcribe. They lock the door. Right? He is now in there. It takes a while to transcribe a Bible, but this is a monk. He's been, meditating. He knows how to. So he starts transcribing it word for word, sentence for sentence, letter for letter. A few days pass. Eventually, the monks are worried about him, so one of them goes down to check. Brother Brown knocks on the door. Brother Gray, are you in there? You're sobbing. What's wrong? So he unlocks the latch, pushes the door open, rushes in. Brother Gray, what's wrong? You're distraught. There's Bible pages all over. The original text, of course, is on its pedestal, open to a certain page, but the transcription that this Brother Gray has been working on, the ink is all over the place. The pages have been strewn about the room. It's a mess. And he's crying, he's sobbing, he shakes him. Brother Gray, what's wrong? What happened? What did you see? What did you read? What has you learned? Brother Gray finally manages to stop crying, wipes the tears from his eyes, pushes himself up, looks his colleague, his brother, square in the eye and says, "The word was celebrate." The word was celebrate. You suck. Lilith liked it. Zin probably liked it. Okay, time for Business Goose. Ah, yes. Akus says these are classics. Thank you, Akus. I'm glad you like them. Ibis over here with the tomatoes. Business Goose is the only chance I have to redeem myself for Ibis. All right. You have dad humor.
I tell him this.
Dads, dads get it done. There's a reason dads are dads. Anyway.
Never mind.
I'm just saying. Dad humor is popular with people. All right, Business Goose. So this penguin is on vacation in the desert. He's driving his little red car with his little flippers, and unfortunately the check engine light comes on. So he pulls into a small town in the desert. There's a little mechanic shop set up. He pulls a little red car in, and he talks to the mechanic. And the mechanic says, "Yep, should be no problem. We can get that done for you." The penguin, of course, is very grateful and says, "It'll be about an hour before we can even figure out what's wrong with it, though. So why don't you head over to the local eatery across the street? They got good grub. You'll enjoy it." Penguin is very hot. It's a desert. He's not used to this heat. Figures it'd be good to get out of the hot sun or the hot garage in this case. Walks across the street, sits down in a nice air-conditioned area. Waitress comes up, asks, "What do we have?" Penguin looks at the menu, says, "Do you have anything cold?" Waitress says, "Well, we've got some ice cream." He says, "Vanilla ice cream would be perfect." And so the waitress delivers to him vanilla ice cream cone. And he's holding it with his little flippers. But, penguins can't really hold ice cream cones very well. So he gets a little of vanilla ice cream all over his face and all over his little body and all of his shirt. Not an issue for Mr. Penguin. Before he can get cleaned up, though, the mechanic calls back. So he rushes back over and says, "Hey, have you figured out what's wrong with the car?" And the mechanic says, "Yep, looks like you blew a seal." The penguin says, "No, it's just ice cream." Aaron's heard this one before. I love hearing this every time. Good. Good. Thank hell for Zin. I can't type sigh with enough salt. Oh, good jokes are hard to find. Some people like one-liners. Some people just like to cut to the chase. They're like, you know, woman turns on the news, sees a driver is going the wrong way on the interstate, worries about her husband, calls up her husband, says, "Husband, some maniac is driving the wrong way on the interstate. Please be careful." Husband says, "One maniac? Honey, just about all of them are driving the wrong way." I feel like that's just too quick. It doesn't have enough lead up. As I said, we still looking for the good jokes. Damn. Oh man, there was a whale joke that I really liked to tell. But I don't remember the punchline. This is tragic. Good, have some fun. This is comedy hour, apparently. If anybody has a good joke, like, feel free to share it in the chat. Stream has been good. It's only been going for a couple minutes, so I hope so. We haven't run out of steam yet. You haven't even opened a game yet. Why would stream crash? That's true. Alright, I know my whale joke. I did have to look it up, but I remember it now. Okay, so these two whales are drinking in an underwater bar. The first one has been, you know, they've both been drinking a lot, but the first one drinks a bit. Turns to the other whale and says, The second whale turns back to the first one and says, "Shut the fuck up, Steve, you're drunk." I like that one. There's a short one. Similar one to that is two muffins are in the oven. The first muffin says to the second muffin, "Jesus, is it just me or is it getting kind of hot in here?" And the second muffin says, "Ah, a talking muffin!" Stupid jokes. Stupid jokes. Sometimes that's what you need, is just like a really stupid fucking joke. This is a thing that is happening in my life right now. Yes. Good. You're welcome. Oh. Do I deserve this? You've made decisions in your life that have led to this outcome, so deserved or not, you have put yourself here. I feel like Zin has an amazing joke, and he's just keeping it a secret from us. You caught me. I'm looking for it. Yep. I knew it. You were too quiet. What I want to know is, are you the long joke type or the short joke type? We've all heard this one. This is a pretty old one. You've heard give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, teach a man to fish, he'll eat for the rest of his life. We've also heard the very end of that, which is give a man a fire, he'll be warm for a day. Teach a man, or set a man on fire, butchered it. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. And then my actual favorite though is feed a man a duck, he'll be fed for a day. Teach a man to duck, and he won't walk into a bar. So that's kind of fun. An entire country away, and I just want to punch you through the screen. You missed your shot! You in Seattle now! You can't punch me from the Sky Needle. But you could send me some punch in the mail. I'll send something else. It better not be a glitter bomb. I can't wait to hear Zen's joke. Because it's going to be amazing, right? It's going to be perfect. I'm not building it up too much, am I, Zen? It's going to be the best joke you've ever heard in your life. You need to send Seattle beans. Oh my god, yes. Oh my gosh, the original Starbucks beans. It sounded a lot more ominous than I meant it. I actually just found a page on philosophy jokes. I've never seen any of these before. I was not looking for these. I was looking for... It's an older joke. Ah, I think I remember the joke now. None of these are the one that I was looking for, unfortunately. Some of them are pretty good, though. But if you guys make a coffee list, I will do my best to go look for them and get a care package started. I would love that. 10 out of 10. Let me see if I can get this philosophy joke. Correct. It's not all philosophy. Some of it's physics, because it's I really don't want to mess it up now. Yeah, okay, alright, here it is. Here it is. I've got it now. So, Heisenberg and Schrödinger are driving in a car together when a police officer pulls them over. Police officer gets out of the car, walks up to the driver's seat, and says, "Sir, do you have any idea how fast we're going?" Heisenberg looks back and says, "No. But I can tell you exactly where I was." Police officer looks at his speed gun, says, "Sir, I caught you going 95 in a 55. Heisenberg, flustered and angry, says, "You have any idea what you've done? Now I'm lost." Officer looks at his partner in the... asks for his license, his registration. Looks at the partner in the seat. Says, "Sir, is this man drunk?" Schrödinger replies, "I don't think so." Says, "I'm going to need you both to step out of the car, and I'm going to have to search you." Police officer does a quick search, and then sees sees a box in the back seat, opens it up. Sir, why are you carrying a dead cat in the back seat in a box? Schrodinger says, well, it wasn't dead until you opened it. They proceed to get arrested and go to jail. But that's the joke. It needs a better punchline, but I absolutely love that one. I adore that one. The philosophy jokes I found are pretty good, and I'm only seeing them for the first time. I DM'd it to you not to spoil it. Oh, okay. Wait, do you want me to read it? I can definitely read its chat. This is exciting. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. You are the voice here on this channel. I guess it would be a lot to type. Okay, let's do it. A wife decides to take her husband, Dave, to a strip club for his birthday. They arrive at the club, and the doorman says, "Hey, Dave, how you doing?" His wife is puzzled and asks him if he's been to this club before. "Oh no," says Dave. "He's on my bowling team." I know this one. When they're seated, a waitress asks Dave if he'd like as usual and brings over a Budweiser. His wife becomes increasingly uncomfortable and says, "How does she know that you drink Budweiser?" "She's in the ladies' bowling league, honey. We just share lanes with them." A stripper comes over to the table, throws her arms around Dave and says, "Hey, Davey, want your usual table dance, big boy?" Dave's wife, now furious, grabs her purse and storms out of the club. Dave follows and spots her getting into a cab. Before she can slam the door, he jumps in beside her. He tries desperately to explain how the stripper must have mistaken him for someone else, but his wife is having none of it. She's screaming at the top of her lungs, calling him every name in the book. The cabbie turns around and says, "Damn, Dave, looks like you picked up a real bitch this time." I do like that one. I've also heard a variant where the cab driver says, "Damn, Crystal, looks like you picked up a real shitty John this time." And they're both cheating, but they're pretty good. I like that one. It actually reminds me of another one that I absolutely adore. Is the everybody knows Dave joke. So Dave works in a big office. And he tells his boss, "I know everybody." He tells him this all the time, and the boss doesn't really take note. But this time the boss is like, "All right, Dave, you know everybody. Let's just go find Tom Cruise." And so Dave calls him from the phone and says, "Hey, Tom." And the boss is like, "That's not Tom Cruise." And Tom Cruise is like, "Oh, hey, Dave, how are you?" And the boss is like, "Hey, you mind if Dave and a friend come over?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." So they fly out to California, knock on Tom Cruise's door, and Tom Cruise opens the door and says, "Dave, and your friend. This is great. Come on in, have a beer." The boss goes in, they have a beer. He's mesmerized, surprised, but he's like, "This has to be a fluke. Maybe you just knew Tom Cruise. Maybe I pulled out a name, and it just happened to be the one dude you knew, okay?" And Dave's like, "Well, that's fine. I know everybody. Pick another person." And the boss says, all right. How about President Biden? Do you know President Biden?" And Dave's like, "Me and Biden go way back." And he's like, "Sure you do." So they fly out to Washington. They get in line at the old tour. They're on the tour, and Biden sees him and says, "Oh, Dave, is that you? Come on over. And your friend too. Sure, why not?" And they have a little chat in the Oval Office over some beers. Dave's boss is just floored at this point. He's like, "You don't know everybody. There's no way you know everybody." And Dave says, "I know every single person." It's like, "Do you know the Pope?" Yeah, me and Pope Francis go way back." So they fly out to Vatican City. And they're out there and they're looking up. The Pope's going to come out soon. And Dave's like, "I don't think he'll be able to see me from here." And the boss is like, yeah, I guess we won't be able to tell whether or not he knows you. And he's like, no, it's fine. I know everybody. I'll just go talk to the guards and they'll let me right in. And he's like, sure. So Dave and the Pope come out together at the Vatican. They wave. Pope waves. Dave waves. Dave looks and sees his boss having a heart attack. So he rushes back down, gets his boss, looks at him, says, "Oh my gosh, what happened? Was it the shock of seeing me with the Pope?" And he said, No, that wasn't it. No, the final straw was a Chinese tourist was next to me, saw the two of you come out, and said, "Who the fuck is that on the balcony with Dave?" I love the everybody knows Dave jokes. Oh. Do we want to read some of these philosophy jokes I just found? Unless Zen has another one. Descartes invites his date, Jean, to a Michelin star restaurant for her birthday. Sommelier hands them the wine list, and Jean plumps for the most expensive Burgundy on the list. I think not, explains an indignant Descartes, and poof, disappears. I've seen so many variations of I think not, and then Descartes disappears that it just doesn't hit me anymore. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are on a camping trip. In the middle of the night, Holmes nudges Watson awake and says, Watson, look up at the sky and tell me what you see. I see a million stars, my dear Holmes. And what do you infer from these stars? Well, a number of things, he says, lighting his pipes. Astronomically, I observe that there are millions of galaxies and billions of stars and planets. Astrologically, I observe that Saturn is in Leo. Horologically, I deduce that the time is approximately 3:15. Meteorologically, I expect that the weather will be fine and clear. Theologically, I see that God is all-powerful and man, his creation, small and insignificant. What about you, Holmes? Watson, you fool! Someone has stolen our tent! It's pretty good. Logically, I deduce there's a lot of fanfiction. There sure is! Oh, I saw the greatest ship ever the other day. It was a Doctor Who ship, but the twist was neither of them were Doctor Who characters. It was Miss Frizzle and the nanny. What's the nanny with the magic bag? Mary Poppins. Miss Frizzle and Mary Poppins. Yes, I did share this. I forgot to share this with you. Oh, I loved it though. Perfect. Just 10 out of 10 fanfic. I'm sitting with a philosopher in the garden. He says again and again, I know that that's a tree, pointing to a tree that's near us. Someone else arrives and hears this, and I tell him, that fellow isn't insane. We are only doing philosophy. I guess. That's kind of a niche one. A renowned philosopher was held in high regard by his driver, who listened in awe as his boss lectured and answered difficult questions about the nature of things and the meaning of life. Then one day the driver approached the philosopher and asked if he was willing to switch roles for just one evening. The philosopher agreed, and for a while the driver handled himself remarkably well. However, when the time came for questions, someone at the back of the room asks him, is this epistemological meta-narrative that you seem to espouse compatible with a teleological account of the universe? That's an extremely simple question, he replied. So simple, in fact, that even my driver could answer it. That's pretty funny. I'm a multi-shipper who gives a not a fuck to canon. Well, fair enough. What happens when your ship aligns with the canon? Ooh, Zin sent me another joke. I can't wait. The last one was pretty good. A man is in an interrogation room, says, I'm not saying a word without my lawyer present. Cop says, you are a lawyer. Lawyer, exactly, so where's my present? That's pretty good. Hey Dad, have you seen my sunglasses? No, son. But have you seen my dad glasses? Points to glasses. That's terrible. That's the most dad joke I've ever heard. It's comedy corner night. How many Marxists does it take to change a light bulb? None! The light bulb contains the seed of its own revolution. I like that one a lot. That's funny. Oh, I like that one a lot. Okay. I saw this one and I thought, this is going to be dirty. I can't share this. I just want to know what I did to any of you. You loved us, and now we love you back, and we're giving you jokes. This is our love language. Upon waking, a woman said to her husband, I just dreamt that you gave me a necklace of pearls. What do you think it means? The man smiled and kissed his wife, said, You'll know tonight, he softly whispered. That evening, the man came home with a small package which he gave to his wife. She jumped up and embraced him and then settled in on the couch to slowly and delicately unwrap the package. It contained a book. That book was called The Meaning of Dreams. You should play Comedy Night on Steam. Maybe. I'm looking up Comedy Night now. $5. Tell jokes, sing songs, or just kick back, relax, and share stories with strangers in the crowd. Comedy Night is about watching raw and live talent on a virtual stage. If you're a performer, see if you have what it takes to captivate an audience of friends and strangers from around the world. You never know what you're going to get in Comedy Night. It's always a new, hilarious experience. The bar is always open. Come join the party. So this is just like a virtual open mic, right? It looks kind of interesting for being $5. I'm not sure how different it is from what we're doing exactly right now. I was just imagining, like, what if this is the 4 minutes that Sean sees if he does another Jacksepticeye gifting spree on Twitch and he randomly chose your stream? This would be not the night for that. I'd have to really up the ante on these jokes. That's okay when it does happen and we need to bust these jokes out. We'll know which ones are good. We'll know to use the Heisenberg one and the Dave one, and that's it. None of the other ones made the cut. Why do Marxists only ever drink bad tea? Because all proper tea is theft. That's pretty good too. Whoa, whoa, I'm the cut? I mean, I think so. Ibis can throw tomatoes virtually. Oh, that's pretty hype. That's kind of dumb. A lot of these are dumb. I'm glad I'm not just reading these out loud. These are pretty meh. The best one after this one is two behaviorists have sex. One turns to the other and says, "That was good for you. Was it good for me?" And that's, I guess, kind of funny. Eh. Eh. Bad philosophy jokes. Does it mean I'm a good judge just because I do it all the time? Look, that's the bar though. Look, if it means if you tell a joke to somebody who is full of salt and sarcasm as you are, and they laugh, then clearly that joke is the best joke because it's able to cut through all of that cynicism and get an actual chuckle. What does the frog say? Hippity hoppity, abolish private property. I did see, this is an old one. This is a really old one. It's not even really a joke. It's a setup and then a pretty witty line. But there's this Reddit thread where this dude is in a philosophy class and thinks he sees a porn star, like a pretty popular porn star in his class. And so he's like, what do I do? And Reddit's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't talk to her. That seems like it'd be really awkward to be recognized if you were a porn star, especially from porn. Like, oh, great, the dude in my class jacks it to me all the time. But you could maybe, like, subtly try and figure it out. And finally, somebody says, like, you don't even really know it's her. I feel like maybe the odds are that she looks like the porn star you watch are more likely than any of this. And even if it is her, you should probably just focus on your philosophy class. And somebody else is like, I agree. You should put Descartes before the whores. And I was like, damn, that's pretty good. Sometimes you just get like a perfect line for a weird setup, and you're like have to wonder was this something that somebody needed a very specific setup for on Reddit to get top comment? Like, did they just like engineer this entire thing? And that was definitely one of them. The admins did actually look into it because it was so perfect, and it ended up like topping because this was like years ago, back when Reddit was much smaller, like 7 years ago. So it was one of those situations where like, we'll check the top post to make sure. And sure enough, they were completely different people. I was like, damn, that's the wittiest dude on Reddit. Sent another. Oh boy. Once upon a time, there lived a beautiful queen with large breasts. Sid, the dragon slayer, obsessed over the queen for this reason. He knew that the penalty for his desire would be death should he try to touch them, but he had to try. Oh my gosh, I think I know this one. One day, Sid revealed his secret desire to his colleague, Nathan, the erudite lawyer, the king's chief advisor. Nathan thought about this and said that he could arrange for Sid to more than satisfy his desire, but it would cost him 1,000 gold coins to arrange it. Without pause, Sid readily agreed to the scheme. The next day, Nathan got a batch of itching powder and poured a little bit into the queen's bra while she bathed. Soon after she dressed, the itching commenced and grew intense. Upon being summoned to the royal chambers to address this incident, Nathan informed the king and queen that only a special saliva, if applied for 4 hours, would cure this type of itch. And Nathan advised that the only person alive of Sid would work at this as the antidote to cure the itch. The king, eager to help his queen, quickly summoned Sid to the chambers. Nathan then slipped Sid the antidote for the itching powder, which he put into his mouth, and for the next 4 hours, Sid worked passionately on the queen's large and magnificent breasts. The queen's itching was eventually relieved, and Sid left satisfied and hailed as a hero. Upon returning to this chamber, Sid found Nathan demanding his payment of 1,000 gold coins. With his obsession now satisfied, Sid couldn't have cared less, knowing that Nathan could never report this matter to the king, and with a laugh told him to get lost. The next day, Nathan slipped a massive dose of the same itching powder into the king's underwear. The king immediately summoned Sid. I'm not sure you should judge on my humor since, like, I will break into giggles every time I see a dog push their face up to a glass window and you can see their teeth. That's pretty good. Yeah, I have definitely seen that one before, but I was like, I'll read it. I know that one. That was one of those jokes where I'm like, I don't know if I should share this in mixed company. It seems, too risque. Not that the other ones I've shared haven't been a little bit risque, so you're good, but... It's kind of like, I know a lot of jokes from, the 90s, when, nobody knew what problematic meant, and people would tell a blonde or redhead and a brunette jokes, all the time. Oh, wait a minute. That actually reminds me of, it's a 3 dudes joke, though, so it's less bad. So these 3 dudes stumble upon, a magical genie, and they're given 3 wishes. 3 magical wishes. And, is it the fruit one? No. 3 magical wishes. And they're like, each? And it's like, sure. Each. So the first one wishes, they get to go in order. Like 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. So, the first one goes, and he's like, I wish to be, rich, to have, $1 billion. And the genie's like, wish granted. And the second one wishes to be the richest man on Earth all of the time. That way he'll always have more money than the first guy. Fuck that guy. Got him. Wish granted. The third dude says, I wish that my head would always do this. Okay. Wish granted. So I go back to the first dude, says, oh, what's your next wish? Well, I guess I wish that I had the most beautiful wife in the world. Okay, bam. This gorgeous woman appears and is married to the first one. The second one says, well, do you want better? I wish I was the most attractive man in the world, and so that all women would want me. Bam! And the first dude's wife is like, yeah, fuck that guy, I got him. Third dude, I wish that my arm would be like, woo, all the time. Okay. So now let's doing this. Okay. Deal. Back to the first dude. For my third wish, I wish to live to 200 years old so I can enjoy my wealth and my wife for a long, long time. Okay, bam. And sure enough, nothing changes, but he will live to the year 200. Second dude, I wish for immortality and eternal youth. Or I guess it's just eternal youth. So, so I can live forever and look like this forever. And then, bam. A much better wish than the first dude's yet again. Truly the one-upper in this joke. Third guy, I wish for my other arm to go the other direction. Bam! There he goes. They meet up like several years later. Like 100 years later. And they're all doing alright. They're all doing pretty well. The first dude, of course, is still rich beyond measure and has a gorgeous wife. And he's starting to show his age, though. He's like, I've lived a wonderful life. My wife is incredible in bed. I could say that I have no regrets, even if my life, even if I could have wished bigger. The second dude, of course, is doing very well. He's like, I have had the most magnificent life I could have ever dreamed of. I'm richer than you, and yes, your wife is very good in bed. What a dick. The third dude, guys, I think I fucked up. I don't know why I love that joke so much. But that's one of my favorite ones. That's it. Guys, I think I fucked up. The humor here, of course, being, what's his master plan? And the master plan is, he doesn't have one. Everything he's doing is stupid. You were right. Where is this going? Nowhere fast. Zin sent me another one. For fuck's sake. Just spent $300 on a limousine and discovered that the fee does not include a driver. Can't believe I spent all that money and I have nothing to show for it. That's fine. I like that one. Thank you. I liked... It's all about the delivery. I got fired from my job because I kept asking my customers whether they would prefer smoking or non-smoking. Apparently, the correct terms are cremation and burial. That's awesome. Angry ha sounds. I've got a really dumb one that works better as a written joke. This one is this joke. What has 4 letters, sometimes has 7, but never has 5? This is one of those jokes that you kind of hate yourself for getting, and also kind of hate yourself for telling, and isn't really that funny. But there it is. The thing about this joke is it isn't a question, it's just a statement. Yeah, yeah, there it is. That's the hatred. Oh, sorry. What has 4 letters? One, two, three, four. Sometimes has 7. SOMETIMES or whatever. I probably fucked it up. I think it's 9. And then never has 5. NEVER. Stupid. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's a terrible, terrible joke. I probably did fuck it up. I didn't count. Um. Ugh. That's it. That's the hatred. Um. I feel like I have more jokes, and I can't recall them now that I need them. I need them. But yeah, no, my favorite kinds of jokes are all long form jokes. How did I become a joke litmus test? Jesus. Oh, I found a Reddit thread full of them. Oh, baby. Of course, I don't know if they're any good, and they're so long, I don't want to tell them all. A local banker hires a young man to do some work around his property. He hands the kid a 6-inch paintbrush and a gallon of pea green paint and tells him, "Go paint the back porch." An hour passes and the young man returns and says, "All done, boss. But I don't know why anybody would want a little red sports car painted that." Da 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 da. Terrible. Whispers to the void. I have no idea what you're talking about. Please share. What is the worst thing to fill out? A long form joke. That's stupid. I want to know what Ibis's jokes are like, because I don't understand what you mean by that. Kind in tags on AO3 or Tumblr that are like whisper to the void. Like the tag is the joke? Oh boy, Zin has more jokes for me. A gorilla dies of old age at a zoo right before the zoo opens. It is the only gorilla at the zoo since they are not very profitable. However, the gorilla is their most popular attraction by far, and they can't afford to go a day without it. So the zoo owner asks one of his workers to wear a gorilla suit they have in storage for an extra $100 a day if he'll go to the gorilla cage and pretend to be the gorilla until the zoo can afford a new one. Quickly, the new gorilla becomes the most popular craze at the zoo. People from all over are coming to see the human-like gorilla. About a month in, the craze has started to wear off, so to get people's attention back, he decides to climb over his enclosure and hang from the net ceiling above the lion's den next to him. A large crowd of people gather watching the spectacle in awe and horror. Suddenly, the man loses his grip and falls to the floor of the lion's den. The man starts screaming, "Help! Help!" Suddenly, a lion pounces him from behind and whispers in his ear, "Shut the fuck right up, right now, or you're gonna get us both fired." Pretty good, I like that one. The odd tags I found on deep dives into pairings or fandoms and like character fluff. Anal fisting, oh boy, they're having a good time, dysphoria. I got you. So it's like a completely different format for a joke. That's fair. I've gotten really good at like I've got not good at. I've grown to enjoy the like Discord jokes and the Reddit jokes where it's like these aren't really jokes anymore, but they are funny. Like oh my gosh. So I don't know if you guys have heard about Ram Ranch, but apparently it was this like joke in Twitch where they would play the song Ram Ranch, which is just like a decent song Apparently, the artist is he does parody pornographic songs. So it's like a decent tune, and then suddenly you hear like some guy who clearly doesn't do vocals very often say these lines that are very 18 naked cowboys down at Ram Ranch waiting to get. It's like, you know, that kind of thing. Shock value. And they would just play that all the time. So that started to become a thing on the local Discord. And so as a joke, I posted a picture of a bunch of random access memory on a ranch, and like, this isn't a joke, this isn't funny, this is just like funny, you know? That's kind of where I'm at now in my tragic tale of life. In comedy clubs, I just like making comedians sweat, sitting in the front row. The stand-up guy eventually jumps to something about my hair, punk attire, like, do your parents like that look? Why is your hair like that? Cancer causes hair loss, and watching their face in that moment of fear that they fucked up. Oh, man. Why do you go to comedy clubs? You're killing me. Ah! Ah! No! It's very difficult to recover from that, but I've seen it done. I have seen it done. Oh, holy crap, Zin! That's a long one. No, wait, it's just spaced. Okay, an American lawyer thinks this is a great opportunity to earn $100 and goes to the clinic. Lawyer, I have lost my sense of taste. Chinese, nurse, bring medicine from box number 14 and put 3 drops into patient's mouth. Lawyer, ugh, this is kerosene. Chinese, congrats, your sense of taste is restored. Give me $20. The annoyed lawyer comes back after a few days to try to recover his money. Lawyer, I've lost my memory. I can't remember anything. Chinese, nurse, bring medicine from box number 14 and put 3 drops in his mouth. Lawyer, annoyed, this is kerosene. You gave this to me last time for restoring my taste. Chinese, congrats, you got your memory back. Give me $20. The fuming lawyer pays him, then comes back a week later determined to get his back $100. Lawyer, my eyesight has become very weak. I cannot see at all. Well, I don't have any medicine for that, so take this $100. But this is $20, not $100. Congrats, your eyesight is restored. Give me $20. All right. Fair enough. Got him. The guy was like, "What? Are you fucking with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." Oh, jeez. We've seen a few stand-ups now, haven't we? Aaron and I have. My parents are like...
I think 2.
2 at least, yeah. My parents are really into stand-up, so they'll watch it on like Netflix. They watch all the Netflix specials. They'll watch it live. They go to shows all the time. And sometimes they'll invite us. They'll be like, "Oh, you would really like this guy." And I'm like, "Okay, sure. Why not?" And I don't like a ton of stand-up. Don't get me wrong, I like stand-up. But I don't enjoy it. I definitely don't enjoy it as much as they do. And I don't think I enjoy it as much as the people who like go to comedy clubs.
I mean, I would totally go see John Mulaney.
Oh yeah, John Mulaney's amazing. The 2 people we saw though were for sure Jerry Scoville, right? Was the one dude. I think his name's Jerry Scoville. I know for sure Scoville is the last name. And then I don't remember the other one, but he had a book, a cooking book, I think, which was weird because it wasn't that funny a book.
I know what you're talking about. That book's on the shelf somewhere.
Yeah, and that was good. And they were both funny. They were both really funny. We were laughing the whole time. It was spaced weird, so you missed the opening. Ah! Rip. I mean, I've only ever done it on cruises. We went to those and it was fun. I like fucking with people. I'll hit up comedy clubs when I can. I like Laughing Skull. Laughing Skull. Laughing Skull. Laughing Skull. That's a beer made by the Vortex. So Laughing Skull must be Vortex related.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the Vortex, so I've never been. We normally go to, what's the name of that place? The
Wrecking Bar?
No. The comedy clubs that we go to are usually if we go to a comedy club, it's the place that has the concerts. They've got like the heaven and hell areas.
I've only been there once, and that was the one time. The other time was
Oh.
a different place.
Yeah, the other time was an old church that turned into a comedy place. And then I've also gone to comedy clubs to see like coworkers. coworkers. That's a weird term for other actors and comedians. I'll be in like an improv class, and they'll be like, "Come see like our improv show," and there's also stand up, and I'll be like, "Okay," or like we saw Norma. She did that women's comedy thing. It was like a woman comedian doing women's comedy
That one was
classes
really
for
good.
women. So it was like 20 women on the stage doing comedy one after the other. They all have like a 5-minute set or something. Which, by the way, a 5-minute set is really hard. If you know anything about making a comedy set, like 5 minutes is a lot of time to fill. So it was really impressive that they were able to do that. Like, good class, I guess. But yes, those are the comedies that we've seen. I'm pretty sure I've sent the Laughing Skull Skeleton to you at least once, Ibis. You made them sell out about an assassin guild who were stupid enough to make an ad advertising their services that listed their location and contact info so they all get thrown in jail. Ugh. Rip. Yeah. No, our favorite comedian. I think both of our favorite comedian is for sure John Mulaney. John
Yeah.
Mulaney is hilarious. Holy crap, funny. In my opinion, I don't know a whole lot of people who don't like John Mulaney, which is kind of why I think he's the best comedian around. Most people, almost every single person I've talked to, thinks John Mulaney is funny, at least a little funny, and some people, he's their favorite. And what's amazing to me about John Mulaney is he manages to be culturally and politically relevant without specifically mentioning anything. So he has like mass appeal, despite being very obviously left. And then at the same time, most of his jokes, not all of them, not all of them, for sure not all of them, but most of his jokes, most of his specials are like G to PG, without having like any bad words in them or having like adult themes, or at least if they do have adult themes, it's not like explicit stuff. Like if you look at like what's his name? Famous black dude has comedy specials on Netflix, or had them. There was a whole controversy about his show. Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is like a ton of shock value. Hilarious dude, but all of his jokes are very like R-rated, and he uses a lot of language that's pretty crass. Salt and Pepper Diner, Street Smarts, the duckling thing. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Holy crap. They're all funny. Horse in the Hospital. He does so many things. Yeah, that are just hilarious. When he's talking about looking for a place to live, and the real estate agent is like, "Oh, this would be a good place for the kitchen, or it could be a nursery. I don't know."
I love that bit.
Oh, all of his bits are so good. I don't think there's ever been a bit that John Mulaney has done that I haven't thought was hilarious. So I'm convinced he's the funniest dude on earth right now. But he's very good. Or a playroom. Yeah, oh, his body language, the amount of self-deprecation, it's all just like he's got the levels just like perfect. He knows exactly where he's at and how to deliver. Perfect. I was so upset in 2020 he was admitted to a rehab facility for something. Was it alcohol or cocaine?
Both.
Both?
Pretty sure it was both.
Well, I really hope that he got better, got the help he needs, and his next special is going to be filled with rehab jokes. That would be ideal.
I just want my boy to be okay.
Yeah, I love him too much for him to be in rehab all day. My top two are definitely Bill Hicks or Mitch Hedberg. And Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, no, they're definitely also very funny. Rory Scovel. His name was Rory, not Jared.
That's right.
Rory Scovel. From what I saw of Rory Scovel, he was hilarious. And there was a comedy special on Netflix. I don't know his name, but his joke was all about America. He had like a bunch of America jokes. He was kind of a bigger dude with like a full beard, not too much bigger, but he looked like the kind of guy you would find in like playing Warhammer at a magic shop. That guy. And he had so many funny jokes, and they were all just America-centric. And they were very funny. Because he was clearly making fun of America. but it was from the tone was like, we're the best, and the reality of the jokes was like, we are not the best. George Carlin, he's very funny too. Though honestly, my humor is probably best summed up in certain abridged series like Hellsing Abridged and Sao Abridged. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, but I couldn't get into any of the other ones. And I eventually fell off with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I don't know what it is about those long series. I just feel like... So there's a sweet spot for me. And this is... I don't know if this is for everybody or if this is just like my brand of humor. But you've got your jokes, right? And stand-up acts are so difficult because it's not just about all of the things that come with a stand-up act, but it's also about having that many jokes in a row that are just, it's just like a comedy shot, you know? Tss, here you go, setup, punchline, psh, bam, tss, and now you're laughing. It's just like comedy in such a condensed format. And I feel like the jokes land better for me, at least, when they're spread out over time. So if I'm watching a comedy series like Don't Trust the Bitch in Apartment 21, that is so funny to me because the jokes are spaced out a little bit more and there's a lot more character work that's done and the jokes hit harder because you have more background, I guess. It's not just like set up, punchline, there you go, laugh. And the opposite is true for a bridge series where they have a couple good jokes but they have to come out with the product so quickly, and they have such a small team that only a couple of the jokes are really good per episode, or sometimes you only get one really good joke per episode. So the first season is really funny, like with Red versus Blue, and then by the time you're on season 6 or 7, it's like, I don't care anymore. These jokes are not nearly as good, in my opinion. So it's just a lot easier to get spent by the time you're in like season, 6 or 7. You should watch Hellsing if you haven't, because it's only 11 to 12 episodes long, and that's it. That sounds like the perfect amount. Sao as well is broken up a lot shorter for the entire Einkrad arc. It's about 3 hours and covers the entire arc season. That's why Hellsing is such a must on Abridged, because it's just one season. It's fucking great. Yeah. When you're able to condense when you're just able to have like, these are the best jokes. We're really going to work on this material. We're going to make this material as good as we can. We're going to push this material to be as good as possible. That's what you want. Because John Mulaney talks for an hour or 2 hours at his specials, which again is 5 minutes is hard. 2 hours is unbelievable. But you have a year to work on that 2 hours. Those 2 hours are going to be the most super condensed comedy that you can get. He's worked every aspect of his and then What's New Pussycat comes back on.
Oh my god.
And if you think adults get mad when they hear What's New Pussycat 4 times, well, when we went back, he's worked on everything, the timing, the exact wording, so, and that's just, I guess that's just writing. Yeah, welcome to writing class, I guess. Whoops. The joke that my Wi-Fi password is based on, bitch I eat people, is the password for my Wi-Fi, because the argument of bet you I'm right, bet you you're wrong, bet you you're a skank, bet you're an asshole. Ooh, Zin sent me another joke. Bitch I eat people. My dad said people shouldn't get ribbons just for participating because it rewards them for losing. So I took down his Confederate flag. Bam! Political punch to the point. No long winding diatribe here. I will watch Hellsing Abridged. I think I have to watch Hellsing Ultimate first though. Because I watched the original Hellsing a long time ago and then Hellsing Ultimate came out and I never got around to it. This one says a koala bear in it. Okay, I have not read this joke before. This is the first time. A koala bear wearing a little hat walks into a bar. Everyone around looks up from their drinks and gives a funny look over his way, because how often is it that you see a wild animal walk into a bar, right? Anyway, the koala gives a curious glance around before walking over to the bar and scurrying up a stool. The koala takes off his little hat and sets it aside, orders his drink, and everyone turns back around, minding their own business. About an hour goes by when the koala takes notice of a woman giving him a look over from the far corner of the room. The koala, not wanting to miss a possible opportunity for a good night, orders the woman a drink. A few more minutes pass by, and then the woman decides to head over to the bar and start a little conversation with her furry little admirer. So, Tiger, you looking to have a good time tonight? The koala raises an eyebrow and realizes the woman is actually a prostitute. However, he nods his head in approval. Bien, bien. How about we go ahead and skip out of here? I got a little place where we can kick it. The koala takes one last drink of his gin, pays the bartender, and then hops off of his seat, escorting the woman to her motel room. Once they arrive, the woman gets undressed and prepares to go down on the koala, but before she even has a chance to get a hold of his cock, the bear has her pinned on her back and is giving her the best head she's ever experienced. This is a not safe for work koala joke. I was not expecting this. The koala goes down on her for nearly 3 whole hours before finally falling back from exhaustion. Oi, papa also, that was fucking incredible, the woman screams. The koala bear gathers his composure and then hops down from the bed and picks up his tiny hat and starts for the door. Wait a second, shouts the woman. Don't you think that just because you did all the work that you don't owe me some money? The koala bear gives her a curious look and shrugs. Someone explains, yeah, you better have some money for me. I'm a prostitute and you owe me money, get it? Again, the koala shrugs. This enraged prostitute leaps out of bed and grabs a dictionary off the television set. See? Look here, you stupido! The woman reads from the book aloud. Prostitute, a person who trades sexual favors for currency. The koala bear lowers his head and shakes it in disapproval. He then snatches the dictionary from the woman and flips through a few pages. He then stops and points to the word koala bear and shows the woman. She reads, koala bear, eats bush and leaves. That was so dumb.
That was dumb.
Koala bear eats bush and leaves. Approved. We like the koala bear joke. I'm gonna be honest, I got to paragraph 2 and I was like, this is not a good joke. Oh, I've seen this one before. You are gonna hate this one, I bet. Here we go. So, there once was this wasp that lived in a jungle. This was not your ordinary wasp, though. He was smart, philosophical even. One day he finally got fed up with his repetitive, insignificant life and decided that he would leave his hive, his family, his entire close-knit wasp community, and he would go out into the world and make something of himself, just like the humans do. So the wasp enrolls in school and passes with flying colors. Remember, this is a very smart wasp. He gets his high school diploma in a little under 3 years with a 4.0 GPA and all that snazz. After high school, believe it or not, the wasp gets accepted to Harvard. Harvard! This, too, proves to be no challenge for our hero as he graduates in just 2 years. Again, a 4.0 on the dean's list and all the snazz. Not to mention all the clubs and sports he was in: the newspaper, rowing, student government, and the fact that he was by far the most popular student on campus. Even his professors looked up to him. He goes on to get 2 PhDs, and when he finishes his education, the wasp faces a bit of a dilemma. How does he apply his knowledge now? Where does he go from here? He decides to try out politics. After all, he was popular through high school, did well in Harvard government, so he runs for mayor and wins in a landslide. He greatly reforms the city, fixing virtually all its major problems. He runs for governor and again wins in a landslide. 2 years later, the presidential election coming up, and the wasp decides he might as well go for it. Of course, he wins in the largest landslide in the US presidential history. His presidency goes exceedingly well. He's loved by all parties and has the highest approval rating in history. He also finds the cure for cancer, AIDS, and broken hearts while in the White House. After 8 years, yes, of course he was reelected, the time has come for him to leave his office. Even his successor is saddened by the wasp's departure, but they all know it's what must be done. Back at his vacation home in California, his first day after leaving office, the wasp looks back on his long and fruitful life. He realizes that he hasn't been back to his hive at all since the first day he left. He suddenly feels a twang of guilt as he realizes how much he misses his parents and his little brother, so he heads back to the hive looking more worn out than he remembers. He goes inside and greets his family, who are overjoyed at the sight of him. He talks about how his life has gone, and his family listens in wonderment. Eventually he decides he's thirsty, so he decides to visit the old watering hole he remembers. Once he gets there, though, there's an extremely long line. He decides it's worth the wait, so he gets in line. 1 hour, 2 hours, this is the slowest moving line he's ever seen. Eventually, he calculates that it could be a few days before he gets to the front of the line, so decides it's not worth it after all. He decides to get some cider to drink instead, but what do you know, another huge line of people waiting for cider. He remembers one other drinking area that never had a long line, fruit punch. So he decides to go get punch. He arrives, and lo and behold, there's no punch line. I knew you would hate it. Oh, I knew you would hate it. Perfect. I see Zen typing. Oh boy. Shit-eating grin sells it. Akus liked it then. Game time. What game would we play? I'm happy to play a video game. But I'm also happy to read Zen's next joke. Heard it, but good delivery. Thank you, thank you. That's literally my job. A policeman was interrogating 3 guys who were training to become detectives. To test their skills in recognizing a suspect, he shows the first guys a picture for 5 seconds and then hides it. This is your suspect. How would you recognize him? The first guy says, that's easy. We'll catch him fast because he only has one eye. The policeman says, well, that's because the picture I showed is a side profile. Slightly flustered by this ridiculous response, he flashes the picture for 5 seconds at the second guy and asks him, this is your suspect. How would you recognize him? The second guy smiles, flips his hair, and says, he'd be too easy to catch because he only has one ear. The policeman angrily responds, what's the matter with you two? Of course only one eye and one ear are shown because it's a picture of his side profile. Is that the best answer you can come up with? Extremely frustrated at this point, he shows the picture to the third guy, and in a very testy voice asks, this is your suspect. How would you recognize him? He quickly adds, think hard before giving me a stupid answer. The third guy looks at the picture intently for a moment and says, the suspect wears contact lenses. The policeman's surprised and speechless because he really doesn't know himself if the suspect wears contacts or not. Well, that's an interesting answer. Wait here for a few moments while I check his file and I'll get back to you on that. He leaves the room and goes to the office, checks the suspect's file on his computer, and comes back with a beaming smile on his face. Wow, I can't believe it. It's true, the suspect does in fact wear contact lenses. Good work. How were you able to make such an astute observation? That's easy, the third guy replied. He can't wear regular glasses because he only has one eye and one ear. I do love that one. I love that one a lot. Here's a long one. I am so frown. Oh, don't be frown, Ibis. That was a good one. A guy's car breaks down on a rural road. No cell phone reception, but there's a farmhouse in sight, so he walks over and he rings the doorbell. Nobody answers, but he hears some noises over around the other side of the house, so he goes to see if there's anyone there who could let him in to use the phone. Sure enough, the farmer's there, next to a pen with 3 pigs in it, picking up one of the pigs. Excuse me, he begins, but the farmer says, hold on, I gotta feed the pigs. I'll be with you when I'm done. So Guy waits and watches as the farmer carries the pig over to a nearby apple tree with a ladder propped up against it. Up the ladder goes the farmer, still carrying the pig. Till he reaches an apple up above, he holds the pig out, and it chomps the apple. Down the ladder, back to the pig pen. Begins the guy again, but once again the farmer says, not now. Wait till I've fed the pigs. So the guy waits and watches as the farmer picks up the second pig, carries it up the ladder, holds it out to chomp at the apple, and then brings it back down and back into the pen. Third pig, same thing. When the farmer's placed that pig back in the pen after his trip up the apple tree, he walks over to the guy waiting and asks him what he wants. Well, my car broke down, and I don't get any cell phone reception out here, so I was hoping you'd let me use your phone to call AAA. But first, I have a question. Wouldn't it be a lot faster if you just picked the apples off the tree and put them in the pig pen? Farmer thinks about it for a while and finally allows that, yeah, you're probably right. It would be faster that way. But what's time to a pig? That's stupid. We could play Genshin, but I don't want to play Genshin. I need to play Genshin. That was so bland. It was pretty bland for the you know. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. I got another one for you. You could start Please Don't Touch Anything. Ooh, that's true. I do have a new game to play. A game warden catches an unlicensed fisherman in the act. You're gonna pay a big fine for all those fish in your bucket. But officer, I didn't catch these. They're my pet fish, and I just bring them here to swim. When they're done, they jump back in the bucket. Oh, really? Well, this I've got to see. If you can prove it, I'll let you go. The fisherman empties the bucket into the lake and waits patiently. A few minutes go by and nothing happens. A few more minutes go by and the fish don't seem to be responsive. Finally, the game warden says, "All right, buddy, so where's the fish?" And the fisherman says, "What fish?" I like that. You still suck. Also, I know. My lips are sealed. Oh, I hate that one. This one's the really long monk joke. Have you guys heard the really long monk joke? This one's one that I hate. Probably. It's not the monk joke from earlier. That one's good. That one's one of my favorites. It's pronounced... Or no, it isn't. The word was celebrate. This is like ultimate eye roll joke, though, right here, is this stupid fucking monk joke. A man is driving down the road and breaks down near a monastery. He goes to the monastery, knocks on the door, and says, "My car broke down. Do you think I could stay the night?" The monks graciously accept him, feed him dinner, even fix his car. As the man tries to fall asleep, he hears a very strange sound. The next morning, he asks the monks what the sound was, but they say, "We can't tell you. You're not a monk." The man is disappointed, but thanks them anyway, and goes about his merry way. Some years later, the same man breaks down in front of the same monastery. The monks again accept him, feed him, and fix his car. That night, he hears the same strange noise when he had heard the years earlier. The next morning, he asks what it is, but the monks reply again, "We can't tell you. You're not a monk." The man says, all right. I'm dying to know. If the only way I can find out what that sound was is to become a monk, how do I become a monk? The monks reply, "You must travel the earth and tell us how many blades of grass there are, and the exact number of sand pebbles. When you find these numbers, you will become a monk." The man sets about his task. Some 54 years later, returns and knocks on the door of the monastery. He says, "I've traveled the earth, and have found what you've asked for. There are 145,236,284,232 blades of grass, and 231,281,219,999 sand pebbles on the earth." The monks reply, "Congratulations, you are now a monk. We shall show you the way to the sound." The monks lead the man to a wooden door where the head monk says, "The sound is right behind that door." The man reaches for the knob, but the door is locked. He says, "Real funny. May I have the key?" The monks give him the key, and he opens the door. Behind the wooden door is another door made of stone. The man demands the key to the stone door. The monks give him the key, and he opens it, only to find a door made of ruby. He demands another key from the monks, who provide it immediately. Behind that door is another door. This one's made of sapphire, and so it went until the man had gone through door of emerald, silver, topaz, amethyst. Finally, the monks say, "This is the last key to the last door." The man is relieved to know that he has finally reached to the end. He unlocks the door, turns the knob, and behind that door he's amazed to find the source of the strange sound. But he can't tell you what it is, because you're not a monk. I hate that joke. I hate that joke so much. Uh... Not even scoffing angry laughter. That wasn't a joke. It is a joke. It is technically a joke. It wasn't even a joke. It was some words that weren't funny. At least I'm prepared now. Next time you hear a long monk joke, yeah, you'll know. Okay. No, I hate this. Yes. Do it, please. I don't even think the joke is fun to tell. It's just like how to annoy people 101. What the hell, Georgia? F. So many of these are bad. There was a pretty good joke. Oh, yeah. It's the gambling joke. The bartender. Let's see. That's right. This man is bragging at the bar. He says, I have crazy accuracy. I bet you I can make any shot, or whatever. And the bartender's like, I bet you can't. And the guy's like, no, I can. After a few drinks, I get incredibly accurate with anything I do. And the bartender's like, all right, let's prove it. I'll bet you $5 you can't make, this beer bottle can't go in the trash can. And he says, okay. He finishes his drink, grabs the beer bottle, throws it in the trash can. He manages to make the shot. He says, see? And the guy is like, yeah, it's an easy shot, You're not that accurate after a few drinks. And he's like, no, really, I am. In fact, he says, I bet I could pee in a small bottle from across the bar. The guy's like, what? He says, I bet I could stand on top of your bar, pee across the bar, and hit the bottle. Right in the bottle. Get it all in the bottle. And the bartender's like, there's absolutely no way you could do this. I'm not going to let you do that. And he says, no, I could definitely do it. I'll bet you $1,000. Bartender says, okay, I'll take that bet. The man gets on top of the bar, and he starts peeing all over the bar. He's completely missing the bottle. He's missing everything. It's going everywhere. The bartender's like, you're not even trying. He's like, no, I think I'm getting it in. No, you're not. You owe me $1,000. The guy's like, okay. You're right. I will give you your $1,000. Just hold on 1 second. A man walks up to the bar, says, wow, I can't believe it. You win. Hands him $2,000. And then, of course, the man takes $1,000 of that and hands it to the bartender. The bartender says, what the heck was that? He says, I just bet that guy $2,000 so that I could pee all over your bar, and you'd be happy about it. That one's pretty fun. Ooh! Zin sent me one last one. Alright, we'll do one last one, and then we'll actually turn a video game on, I promise. A man in a hot air balloon realized he was lost. He reduced altitude and spotted a woman below. He descended a bit more and shouted, excuse me, can you help me? I promised a friend I'd meet him an hour ago, but I don't know where I am. The woman below replied, you're in a hot air balloon hovering approximately 30 feet above the ground. You're between 40 and 41 degrees north latitude and between 59 and 60 degrees west longitude. You must be a programmer, said the balloonist. I am, replied the woman. How'd you know? Well, answered the balloonist, everything you told me is technically correct, but I have no idea what to make of your information, and the fact is I'm still lost. Frankly, you've not been much help so far. The woman below responded, you must be a manager. I am, replied the balloonist. How did you know? Well, said the woman, you don't know where you are or where you're going. You've risen to where you are due to a large quantity of hot air. You made a promise which you have no idea how to keep, and you expect me to solve your problem. The fact is, you're in exactly the same position you were in before we met, but now, somehow, it's my fault. That's pretty funny. I'm probably leaving when video game comes, trying to go to bed to help with jaw issues. Oh, I like that one. Good, we ended on one that everybody probably liked. Good job, Zin. Zin gets a full credit. Yay! It is 8:46. Weep. Book the manager. Yeah! Do we want to try... let me ask you this. Akus, this is one for you. We now have Please Don't Touch Anything 3D, which I guess I have to install. I probably should have been doing that the whole time. It's gonna install pretty quick. Yeah, 354 megabytes, and we're already at 46. if this is a short enough game, could we just play it in one night? Would it be smarter to like play it on like Wednesday? Or is it one of those games that we have to break up? Because if it is one of those games that we have to break up, we should definitely start it now. But if it's one of those games we could do in one night, then it might be smarter to wait till Wednesday. I think you might be able to do it in a long shot. I think it took Michael and Gavin 3 episodes. 3 episodes for Michael and Gavin, so it is a short game and can be done in one night. Okay. Michael and Gavin aren't very good at video games. Sure, we'll play it now. I want to at least know what it is. Please don't touch anything. How good are you at puzzles? Well, you just watched me play the Stanley Paradox. I guess it's not really a puzzle game, though, is it? Well, you have seen me play Portal? You've never seen me play Portal. We should play Portal.
I keep telling you that.
You do keep telling me that. She's absolutely right. I guess we're about to find out how good I am at puzzles. It goes faster if you aren't concentrated on chopping it up for views. How good are you at puzzles? Let's do it. Does this game have volume?
Hey. Whew.
That's coming out of your
I need
speakers.
to take a bathroom break. Just stay here for a minute.
I have to do something. I have to do this now, or I will forget. Display settings. Sound. Perfect. I don't want you guys getting the audio twice. Delete saved game. There we go. Now we're starting fresh.
Hey. Whew. I need to take a bathroom break. Just stay here for a minute. What? Did you ask what that panel's for? Oh yeah, don't worry about that panel. Just stay here. I'll be right back. And don't touch anything.
Grab your screwdriver, grab your hammer, work. Grab your hammer. 1 equal 11 equal 21 equal x equal 1111221. Reset. 666. I wonder if he really is coming right back. I'm like trying to figure out the controls, so clearly I am not the best puzzler ever. What you looking for?
Card for the camera.
The camera?
Card.
Oh, card.
Okay, I'm back.
I keep most of the cards in here.
That's what they want?
Sorry it took so long.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Worried something might happen? Really? Like what? The apocalypse? You've got to have an education to run this. Let's go.
Okay. You just sit and click. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Oh. I did a thing. $3,700. Where's your cursor? I don't know. There it is. Oops. I think I blowed it up. I think this is a VR game. Oh, I see. So all the puzzles lead to different endings. This is the number of endings I've gotten, and that blows up the whole place. Yeah, so that was the Mushroom Cloud ending, and the Zen ending was where I just reset without doing anything. That's kind of funny. Boop. Boop.
Hey, thanks for picking up all that trash. The station director would fire me on the spot if she saw what a mess this place was. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
There we go. Ooh. So the point of the game is to get all the endings similar to... Yes. Ah. I'm reading this now. The moment of my death. Ooh, wait. 8, 2, 6, 7. There's got to be a place to input numbers. Where would I input the numbers? There also must be tools. What? Oh, it printed. Hang on. Three, two. Nope, I lied. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Really? 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. 1, 1. Wait. 1 equal 1, 1. Equal 2, 1. Snake. Oh, Slytherin. Probably. food.
It's hot.
We could guess based on the way these other numbers look. But I think that's less interesting than actually solving it. I feel like this is it. One equal 1 equal 2 So 1 equal 1 No, that doesn't make any sense to me. Red, blue, blue, red. This is gonna be harder for me than I thought. Well. I feel like there's got to be other stuff for me to click on. Like turning the printer on makes this print out. Wait a minute. That's not what printed out before. Oh, yeah, it is. Up, down, down, up. And then there's that, and then there's these boxes, and then there's this lock, which needs a key, which I haven't found yet. Not being able to move around the room is freaking me out, to be honest. I want to move around and look at stuff at different angles, and I can't do the stampy thing. There are only so many things that can pick up. Okay. Well, obviously pressing the button. Oh, hey. No, now we're back. Are there other secret panels? Oh yeah, there are. Can I find them? Dust particles don't seem to be anything. Does this have instructions in it? This seems to be generic math stuff. Now I just have to click everywhere, I guess, to find the hidden panels. Where could the key be? Keys might be in here or in here. And there's no screwdriver? Not that I found. I wonder what this dude was doing with all these paper balls. Radio can't really be changed. 972. This is such a sad room. I can't use the last one or the guy will come back in. This might open when I finish a certain number of them. I'm not pressing the button. I can no longer pick up the paper ball. What if I reset from here? Nothing. Okay. I see. They point to the next area. Except, no. That can't be it. Is that really it? To point to the panel? Was the panel secret? No, okay, this is it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6 now. So I guess I just have to light all of these up. Okay. Oh. Well, that's probably fine. Oh. Well. I don't know what to do with this. Oh. Wait a minute. Was that the ending that I just got? Okay, so now we have to solve this one. Your clicking should have purpose, not just by you mash and click on everything. It's a puzzle, not an idle clicker game. Wait, that was an ending, but I didn't get the... I got this, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I guess that's 23, 24, 25. 25 endings, maybe more? Because I got this lit up now. And I can count these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30. So there's... I got to 25 doing that counting, but... Okay, I got this panel now. I have no indication of how to do it other than these are the only things that correlate to 1, 2, 3. I don't see anything else in there that correlates to 1, 2, 3. Maybe these could be reduced to 1, 2, 3, but... yeah. No, okay. This still doesn't seem that useful to me right now. The crossed out one is 1, 2, 1, 1, and then a star. And it says 1 equal 1, 1, and then 11 equal 2, 1, so it could be 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. The Roman numeral code is on the instruction poster as Roman numerals. Oh, the sideways thing? 312 213. Oh, neat. Don't do it. Boop. 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 Didn't say invalid pattern. Okay. Invalid binary. 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 1110 now. Oh wait, 1101001. Okay, 0010110. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you go. Oop. Hmm? Okay. That's a keypad. Nah, couldn't be that easy. RIP. 311-399-2364. No, wait. It's only 4 letters. Really? Not that one? Okay. Boob. Boob. Oh my god, boob worked. Yay, thanks. Under the ending lights. Eh. Ah! Me. Oop. Spooters. Okay. That bothers me for some reason. That seems to be the correct thing, but it doesn't do anything. Oh wait, yeah, it does. It does this. 276. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, great, but now what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yay! We restored the Earth. This is gonna be quite a while. Oh. I was expecting just like demon ending, but okay, we continue from here. Hmm. It's hard to rewatch this game so soon after having played it myself. Knight, good luck. Thank you. I will be solving the puzzles. Have a good one. Hmm. Hmm. Grab your screwdriver. Grab your hammer. The A being... I have no idea. There's also not a hammer here. I have no idea. But there must be something somewhere around here that can give me a hint. Open eye, shut eye. I like the sound though. They make fun button sounds. Sometimes you don't have the clues yet. Is that what's going on right now? I need to get the key for this. Okay. This thing is so slow. Sounds like Portal sounds. Do 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 do. This has a real escape room vibe to it. Like, Oh. Ah! I hate this thing. I ticked one past where I wanted to be. It's so slow. You lied to me. Okay. This is the binary again. Binary ended up being 001, 0110. Oh. This ended the game. A267. Okay, so here's this again. Oh. So thinky. One, two, three, four. All right. I hate brute forcing these things. I should stop. But I don't see anything that correlates to 1 through 4. Do I? This kind of correlates to it. That's a star. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Nope. So far, he's doing pretty much what I would do. That's funny. Alright, Zen, got any ideas on what to put in this keypad? I'm listening like the tones in the music. I'm trying to match them. But I guess I don't know when the music starts. In, Slanius, out, UZ, AF, NTGM, 3700, water machine, some lights. I'm sure those correlate to something somewhere. Boob. It's on the instructions poster. Really? Then it must be these. 1121. Oh, I see. One. I actually saw this earlier and wondered what it was for. 1, 2, 4, 4. This, yeah. I was like, the 3's out of place. What the fuck? Oop. I got a supernova. Goes here. I'll always remember this time. Okay. No. No. And then slamming it this way is bad. Slamming it this way is good. And this last thing we opened was 3700. No, it wasn't. It was this. 8267. Which unlocked 2 paths for us. One of them was this. The other one was this. This is the one we gotta figure out next. What does this correlate to? We got a dinosaur. We got Fn equals 1. I mean, I haven't actually solved this equation yet. I'm not sure if the game wants me to solve this. You do not need to solve the equation. Good! I am not a mathematician. I see 1, 5, 1, 5, 2, 5, 5. Then this is the symbol for poison. Magic the Gathering. Actually, it's the symbol for the Phyrexians, and Josh has it tattooed on his neck. Function equal. Phyrexia to the nth power minus negative Phyrexia to the negative nth power divided by the square root of 5 equals some weird shit. I don't know. Alright, booklet. Show me how I type the thing into the thing. You show me nothing. I'm beginning to think only important thing in this book is 8267. Go back, book. Gotta get this key. ICBM. You are suspicious. Pattern, thinky brain, do logics. Bad. What could this correlate to? I could just not have the clue yet. Snake. Snake, no help. Locker. Lock. Need key. Key in desk, maybe? Key in this secret compartment. Key. What? Rubber stamp? Get stamped. No stamp. Door. Explodey earth. Green, red, green, blue, blue. Pattern. Pattern good. Pattern 3700. Not useful. Need grid. Big grid. With important info. We put this info in. It was this. It made a bad thing happen. Go in trash can. Nobody liked you. Go away. Bed. 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 So tired of big messy place. Maybe pee. Pee. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. XXX. No. We have 5 things we can click. Ah. Ah. Where is key? This feels like it opens. Yeah, I did. Ah. Press red button more. This one? Oh. Ah! I mess up. Green, red, green, blue, blue. Okay. Blue, red, green, yellow, yellow, red. No. It's only 4. Which 4 light up? It's a color code. So we can use any colors in the room. Try red, yellow, yellow, blue. Oh, that worked. Whoa! Creepy. Okay. Okay. What is a TPS report? I don't know. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. 20. Not useful. Yet. Kilroy was here. Who you gonna call? That's really important. I don't even remember how I got this far. Only red, yellow, yellow, blue is useful. One, two, three, four, five, 6 dice. Okay. We're doing well, I would say. Eyeball, air, key, time. What? Where did I get a passport? Where are you guys going? Red, yellow, yellow, blue. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to solve that. But actually I just read red, yellow, yellow, blue on top. Whoops. Funk. So dusty. So dusty. Everything is dusty. How do I get little animal to hit a button? Ah! Shit. Illuminati. Eyeball, air, key. What was the last one? I have a passport now, but I can't pick it up. That seems odd to me. Oh, I can stamp it, though. Approving doesn't do anything, though. Does it? I'm stuck on approve. I can't really click anything else. So it feels like the game is over, and yet... nothing is happening. I'm very confused by this passport and stamp scenario. He moves over, and then what? It's from Papers, Please. That much I do get. And apparently Paper Please is a fun game. My brother played Papers, Please for a long time. Okay. As long as I'm not missing something with accept, I'm happy. Is this just permanently out now? Oh. Okay. Dummy. This just feels like an Office Space reference. Yeah, red stapler. Okay. I'm actually doing pretty well, I think, for endings. I know I'm getting a couple hints here and there, but... This thing is permanently out now, but I can't click it. That's weird. Is there more stuff to unscrew? Like, this seems like I should be able to unscrew it, but... unscrewing this gets me the hamster. Then the hamster runs away. And this turns into the code. This thing has a button near it. There's got to be a way to get the little hamster to push the button. I feel like my first instinct is to keep hammering, to scare him into pushing the button. But no. That's not it. And this latch doesn't open. Why there's a second hamster here is bizarre to me. I forget what that does. I thought it opened this blacklight thing back up, but I guess not. Is this a boss fight? I don't even know what this is from anymore. He mad. Alright. What is this symbol? Screwdriver, hammer, squid? Is this the squid? Does this represent baby? Sure. I don't know how that picture correlates to anything I just did. Poster. Is that what that says? Morse. They have symbols on them. I see about, equal, equal, and question mark. And then Morse. And then this is... oh. I don't remember. Why can't I change the station? Good question, my dude. This seems to be like all the answers in the game. Like, this just gives you the answers, but it's like, haha, Flex, you can't understand shit. Yeah, you're right, though. I'm gonna try 999, see if that does anything. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. 078. Zin's with me. Ah, shit. Did something happen? A key pop out somewhere? Key is in here. Hammer! Oh shit! That worked. Floppy disk. City boom. I have nowhere to put this. Wait a minute. Yes I do. In here. No I don't. Okay, well. What is this? Morse. D-N-I. D. Long, short, short, long. No, wait. Long, short, short. And long, short. I. Short, short. Morse. Can translate to this, probably. So D is long, short, short, long, short, short, short. That worked. And I'm gonna drown. Ocean. Okay, alright. Give me that hammer again. I need to open this up and make a phone call to Joshua 311-399-2364.
Sorry, your call cannot be completed.
311-399-2364.
And dial again.
Oh.
Sorry, your call
2364. Ah! Two, 364. Joshua? Hello? I don't know where this goes. I have no idea. There must be a slot that opens, then. This door is bugging the crap out of me. Okay. Oh. Hello. Oh. Shit. It showed me the answer. Oh, shit. Got stuck in audition room. Game over. Did I win? No, I did not. Game is going well, don't you worry. City boom. Press screen to drop bomb. So I have to destroy the entire city. I only get so many lives. One, two, three, four. Oh no! Oh. Okay, we did it. We got 1, 2. There was another way to... Oh, the line trilling. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna figure out all the secrets of this drawer. Wait a minute. I just remembered. There's more stuff that could potentially be opened by a hammer. Nope, not that. Okay, well... We tried. You didn't win the tic-tac-toe either. Yeah, that's the line trill boyo. And that one is... No. Ah, I wish I could remember what that tic-tac-toe board said. Here it is. So it's top right, no, sorry, top left, bottom left, and then XXX. Okay. War Games was a long time ago. I can't be expected to remember how to win tic-tac-toe with a machine. In fact, if I remember correctly, the only winning move is not to play. But here we are. I saw dead beef. I wonder if that's a clue. Probably not. Damn it. I have no idea. Yeah. Ah! Tic-tac-toe is a stupid game and I hate it. That's what I'm learning. The magic thing gave me the answer. Ah! I'm gonna let them free. Ah! We've gotten most of the endings, I think. More than not. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Out of 30 is, yes, more than half, barely. Okay, so I, air, key. Oh, what was the last one? Time. And then it was a giant pyramid with an eye, but I don't know if that counts. Thinking about it, I'm not actually sure if any of that counts. Okay. Heart, box, 3 air, moon bell, nipple, shut eye, pyramid. That's not time, that's the other thing. Okay. Heart, 3 air, pyramid, boob, bell. Screwdriver, box. That weird thing, which I think correlates to this. Yin Yang. They do moon. What am I missing here? How many symbols are there? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 symbols, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, and 12, and 12, and 12, and 12, and 12, and not this one. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. I could just look. Let's look again. We got ourselves heart, square, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. Shut eye, bell, nipple, moon, 3 air. Is 3 air checked? Shut eye checked, moon checked, nipple checked, bell checked. It's based on what you saw in the Illuminati ending. That's what I thought. What I saw in the Illuminati ending was eyeball, 2 air, time, and key. And then the pyramid. Could it have been 3 air? Inverse. Oh, I have to do it in a certain order? Key, time. I'm sure it was this. Oh. Inverse. I remember what inverse means. Okay. Things have gotten strange. Everything's happy. Weird. Why? Okay. I suppose. Is there anything more with that sheet? Because I noticed that there were a lot of symbols. I think I did the Morse code. No, I think that's it. Okay, good, because getting to 666 each time is, like, really annoying. Happy, dead. Do that 4 times. I still don't know what this does. Something. And then this said unlock. This gives me the tic-tac-toe. No, sorry. What does this give me? This gives me City Boom. This gives me tic-tac-toe. That was the Norse code. This is a key that I need. I don't know what that does. Oh wait, screwdriver. No. Hammer. No, okay. $55. 078. $8020. Unfortunately, I opened this instead of this. I'll be right back. these people. Okay. I had to do human things. Normal human things. Zero 235-813. Not a phone number. Unless triangle is somehow a phone number. Touch everything. 3121. Have I tried that yet? Right. None of these numbers correlate to the things that I need. Or, no. None of these things correlate to the numbers I'm seeing. It's real. 3121. Magic. I don't know what this is on the side, which can only mean that I can somehow move the— oh, hey, what's this? 1, 2, 3? You think that means anything? Maybe. 555. 20 somehow, or 15.5. 155. 3121. That correlates to the thing that opens. I'm resetting. I have to flip the switch the other way, I think. I forget which way I normally flip it. I flipped it the wrong way. Okay. You'd think I would know by now. Here we go. 4-digit codes were all over this room. How about 3121? Oob? No, I don't like that. This does something for sure. This somehow gets me the key. No. This opened up into a 4-sequence thing, and I don't remember how I did it now. Shit. Shit. No. There are keys somewhere around here. Ow. Okay. Alright. Let's try tic-tac-toe again. This thing is interesting. Okay.
Alright, later, losers.
So bad at tic-tac-toe. Let's go slow again. Three, 1, 2, 1. No. I have no idea how I open this panel. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I forgot all about the, this thing. Wait a minute. This was worthless. I feel like I'm backtracking now. Because this ends the game. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Notebook math equation, I think. 8267, that's right. That's right. Ah, shoot. I've completely forgotten what this code was now. Was it 3121? Did that do something? Oh. What? What? I swear I just heard that. Where's the sound coming from? Oh, hey, there we go. Oh. Whoops. No dinosaur. Good job. I can't do that one. Oh. Thank you. I don't know where the sound was coming from. It was very difficult to figure out. I wish I knew where this key was. There's got to be a key for this. And then... that turns this on. That's what this does. There was another thing that this did, but I don't remember what it was now. And then... I've done this. I still haven't won at tic-tac-toe because I'm bad at tic-tac-toe. This was this thing. And that did the thing, so we got that ending. So I don't need this notebook anymore because I figured out D and I from this. Which I can only open if I go this way, I think. Which I think is odd. That changes this to this. which isn't useful to me. I feel like this is all very important. 55 on that. 078. Where do I put 078 in? Oh, here. Which I think I must have done at some point. Because I remember doing this and I went past it the first time. Yeah, right here. That was the thing I did. And then 011235813 is a 9-digit code, not a 10-digit code, so I can't correlate that to a phone. 23119 is a code for something, I'm sure. 23119. 453916. No, it's 45391685189147. 4. Then it's 23119. 23119. Hold on, that's a date, right? The time now is 2001 though, so that's it's got little wings on it. 23119. This thing on the side confuses me because I can't see it, which implies to me that at some point I'll need... and then you could open this back up somehow. Luckily code messages are red herring. It's an alphabetical code, A equals 1. Oh. This one is a red herring, you're saying? I was trying to figure out why there were 2-digit numbers. So, 23, 456, Z, XYZ. So, W, A, 19. Man, I cannot remember. This pamphlet might actually be useful. If I could hold it and the black light at the same time, I could just, like, see the numbers, or the letters in order. But that's fine. A, B, C, D, D, E, C, Dis, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, Decla, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, Decals, I don't know. 1 is AA. No, sorry, 114, 5, 13, 5, 1, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, E, A, me, N, mean, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, mean, K, N again. This is worthless garbage. Oh, it comes from this direction. I don't know. Hello, red herring. This seems worthless as well. I don't know about this. Oh. Deciphering it was completely meaningless. Cute. Rah! Truly the old monk joke of video game puzzles. Triforce, Q, dice. What is a TPS report? Way out through the vents. He's not coming back. Help. Golden ratio. Blood, I guess. That was where I got 3121 from. 8020 could work, I guess. Maybe. This long number, 011-235-813. There's a really early ending, I guess, I've missed. Use screwdriver on bottom edge of screen. Ooh. Neat. Great. Well, I guess we have a bar now, but no clue what the bar does. Zero 078 did nothing. Should have known that. Should have remembered that. Boop. Space 3. Pluto 3. Pluto's the 9th from the sun. 9-3? No, I don't know. Hold your breath. More symbols. Death. This must do something. Any more numbers that correlate to that? 312211. 11221. No. Okay. None of these, because that's garbage data. Zero 11235-813. Well.
Operator, do you need an exit? Operator, do you need an exit?
Yay! Okay, so clearly it doesn't correlate to that, because pressing 0 is impossible. The Boobnum pad is only 4 digits that you can enter. This is 9. That's a lot of digits. Flip to the other side. I can't. Then screwdriver on screen. Let's reset. I'm like trying to remember which way to flip it. Okay. Oops. Oh. What was it? 011 239 0013. Ah! Fine. Stupid game. Zero 11 235 813. Somebody type that in chat, please. That's totally fair, because in a regular game, I would just write it on a piece of paper. Fibonacci sequence. 011 235 813. 011 235 813. Close enough. I am not super intimately familiar with Fibonacci sequence. There we go. I like math. Yay! This is good redecorating we've done here. Calming whispers. Squid! Delicious. Okay. Let's win at tic-tac-toe. One more thing in the office you can smash up. I feel like I've done everything that I can smash in the office, but I will try. Maybe smash the clock. What? That's not where I wanted to go. Oh no! Grab your screwdriver, grab your hammer. Okay. Consequences for losing are so much harder. I can definitely smash the clock. Yes. Okay. Ugh! I don't understand. How am I this bad at tic-tac-toe? Can I even win? I feel like against a robot, even going first, there's no way for me to win. Like, I have to block there. Yes? How do I play chess with it? Oh. So have I officially won tic-tac-toe? And by won, I mean chosen not to play it. Okay, so smashing the clock does that. Is that useful? 9:55? Maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, yes, but not right now. Okay. Good to know. You can move the clock hands. Oh! Huh. Good. 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 That's adorable. Aaron's making some really cool art over here. Okay. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that alone. Okay, okay. I definitely need to get into this desk. I definitely need to somehow open this. Unless this is the biggest asshole move in the whole game, locking this and then having no key. But I'm sure there's a key. There has to be a key. That would be too wrong. Okay, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 endings. That's fine. Scream if you need me. Got it. This is useless. This is tic-tac-toe ending. It is worthless. Completely useless to me. Okay. Okay. That says Morse code. Huh. Equal. So that's This must have another thing hidden in it. Right here. Because I see, like, some of these patterns again. There's the question marks at the bottom, the wavy signs, and the equal signs. And I know this printer is the clue for this, because it's... And that opens this shit. Pointing up, down, down, up. Now, if it were pointing the other direction, since it is upside down, it'd be bottom left, top left, bottom left. Oh, shit. Close call. Well, anyway. Well, I guess that's it for that. Hammer has more endings, but Screwdriver opens more tools. Getting Scrabbles here to press the button is going to be tricky. Can we get in here somehow? No. What about this thing? Can this get us in here somehow? This hamster is protected. No one can stop hamster. How about red, red, blue, green? Red, red, green, blue. Red, green, blue, red. Green, green, blue, red. No, I don't know. The C in ICBM might mean something somewhere. Probably means no copyright, please. How about red, green, blue, blue? How about green, red, green, blue? How about there's a secret binder somewhere? Blue. So there's a third blue binder. No, that's worthless. I don't know. You're worthless. Click button. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3. Bam. Now we got black light again, because I messed up. Ah! Yellow, yellow, yellow. Okay, okay. So how do we get in that closet? 078 is the answer. Now we just have to find the right input for 078. Since this over here is not the right input. Okay.
Operator, do you need an exit?
Now this is technically a lot more letters than it needs to be. It's 553-700-078. Somebody type that in chat. 553-700-078. Fine. I'll type it myself. Oh, wait.
What is it?
553700078.
I'm getting surround sound because you're in my ear. 5537.
00078.
Biff.
Alright, there we go. That worked! What? Well, having the gas mask is useful, but I don't actually know how to turn the air on, or whatever. So that's only partially useful. Has the place filled with gas yet? I feel like the answer is no. Hamsters. Oh. Okay. I feel like we've really done something here, and I'm not sure what it is. But we now have this going for us, which is nice. Wait a minute. Oh. I don't actually know what you missed. Oh, wait, a giant UFO. We figured out that this was upside down and we did this correctly, and then we eventually figured out that this was a 9-digit pattern that works with this, and now, I guess, we've done this. So 2 endings? You missed 2 endings? Bringing us down to the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, 7. One of them has to be get this asshole to press the button, because he doesn't like pressing the button. I know what this does. It's down here. It opens the phone. The hamster's a red herring. That was cute. Rip. Huh. I'm surprised there are 7 whole endings left, to be honest. I feel like I was, pretty close. I don't think there's anything left for us to do in this drawer. We've played this. We used the Morse code for this. We've got this. Because this turns on this, which gives us that. And this correlates to this. And that was... I don't remember what this did. I think it, like, summoned a giant robot, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe this is relevant? April 3rd, 2001. That would be 432001. And there's a 6-digit code up here, but... 4301 could work on this panel. F. It was this code, I think. It was like 3121 or something. No, this was 3121 and it went here. Open the bottom panel by hitting it a lot. Oh. Really? I can spell Mars, but I can't. Okay. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. I see. No, I don't see. Never mind. These all seem to be planet related. Saturn. There was a J. No. I don't see an E-A-R-T-H, though. There's an E. There we go. Oh, shit. This seems familiar, but I don't know from what. Rabbit versus snake. Hey, nice. Behind you. Snake. Oh, should I have turned around? There were monkeys behind me? Damn. I don't always look behind me, but I did for the clock, and that was by far the spookiest one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, alright. Well, now we know where the key that goes in here was. So now I just need... Flipping this switch seems to always be bad. There's been a lot of pentagrams. There have been. There was one here, and there was one on the floor. I guess I could put a hammer on the floor. I did already put 666 into the rotary, which opened up another thing. If only if you draw one. Draw a pentagram. Draw a pentagram. Draw a pentagram. How would I draw one? I would need a pencil. 5 points. Oh. Like... with the hammer. Hammer. Hammer those 5 points. No. Screwdriver those 5 points. No, it's on the panel somewhere. Ah, it's panel pentagram. I remember there being a big thing over here that was annoying, but I don't remember how I got that far. I remember opening something down here. There's definitely a way to open a thing down here. And I did it recently. Book equation. Yes! I always forget about the book equation. A267. This thing. Alright, so you're saying pentagram. 1... Let's see. I think if I were going to draw one, it'd be... like, there's a circle. Ah! Oh, shit. Whee! There are the symbols again. Key, air. I guess time would be up here. So much blood. I feel like I haven't done anything with the snake yet. Adding to my pentagram collection. Wait, I thought I had another pentagram. Huh. Alright. That was like 8 0, 0, and then like 2. Yeah. No. Wings. There were wings on this panel. But it was from this. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. How to get wings to fold. Wings are animal related. I got a panda, a squid, a dinosaur maybe. I got monkeys. I got a hamster. Yeah. I got a snake, which is how I used the thing to get in. It was 8020 to get to the wings. Frick. This isn't working. Zin, any ideas? Boob? No. $80.20 led to wings? Yes. Which is the code that I got from the blacklight on the poster. The answer is in City Game. What? In here? City Boom. Hello. I have some wings. I need to know what to do with them.
Operator, you need an exit.
HE double hockey sticks. No, okay. This is a long, convoluted one. I fucking guess. Maybe I stamp it. It's in City Boom windscreen? Oh my goodness. I gotta play City Boom again. Hard enough to win last time. Pew! Pew! F. Well, I think that's it. I think we lost. Oh no, I get one more? I guess I get a few misses. You drop all bombs. Press restart to continue. Stage clear. You drop all bomb. You drop all bomb. Now press button. Stage clear. You did it. You got yourself a cloud and another cloud and another cloud, and this cloud is a dragon, and he breathes the fire, and the fire is bomb, which blow up the city, and you look at the mountains and you go 1-0-1-1-0-1-1-0-0-1-0-1-0-1-0, and then the plane, and you drop all the bombs. U-Y-R-B-B. Y-R-B-B. Alright. We did the thing. Now we know YRBB. YRBB. Aaron? Do you know YRBB? I don't want to do that. Whoops! Find the code before you reset. Don't you worry about that. I'm an expert code finder. Found the YRBB easy. And now we... And then we... And then we look at the books. This is the one code we can't remember. And then we YRBB. No, then we Bobo. Then we YRBB. Wait. Fuck. Letters. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's all okay. Yellow, red, blue. Hype! And then all we gotta do is... What am I even looking at? We gotta put the phone on here. No, we don't. We gotta hammer it. No, we don't. We gotta screwdriver it. Draw a diamond. That's a diamond. No. Diamond goes... Where? Can't hit buttons accurately. Use screwdriver on instruction poster. I've been doing that! How many times have I used screwdriver on... Perfect. Thank you. Now all we gotta do is... put this in here. No. Pump it. B, D1, D7, 4. B, D1, D7, 4. And a fifth area that's secret. Oh, are these coordinates? For this? Like, hang on, how do chessboards work? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, B blank. And then D1. 1, 2, D1. No, motherfucker. D1, D7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X4 and B something. Yeah, I saw the little thing up here a lot. And then mystery. C. No, what? Ah! I also don't know how to get it to come up. I've just seen it over here a lot. It didn't work. I'm very shocked. Let's look around the room. Get over here. No, okay. There's our triangle boy from Gravity Falls. F in. Perfect. No, Hamtaro, what are you doing here? Look, he's got dandelion seeds and everything. Thank you. Good. B4, D1, D7, F4, D4. B4, D1, D7. F4, D4. Then go to the 4-button panel and press upper right. Whoa, okay, wait. What? Then go to the 4-button panel. This one, or this one. Upper right, bottom right, upper right. Upper right, bottom. This opens the rotary. Oh, that gets you D4. Now draw diamond. Okay. You just didn't want me to cheat. I see. Oh man, I fucked it up. God. Ugh. Ah. Okay. Now they're stuck, so I just have to move the clock. Wait, they're not all stuck. But I can still do the thing. Look at D4. Ah! Ah! Oh. Okay. I dead. I in the spinal cord of Beak Flower. Worm. Dune Worm. I hated that ending. Yeah, oh my gosh, that was a trip. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Let it be known that the true ending for me was waiting for the guy to come back, which gave me this. There was a Far Cry where waiting. The clocks behind the instruction is another one. I was wondering about those clocks. They didn't seem to do anything. So I figured there was I I have used the screwdriver on the instructions because I know I hammer a lot too. Whenever I get annoyed, I like grab one of either the hammer or the screwdriver and I just go like this. Okay, so these are not worthless. This, I don't know. This, they are still moving. So I guess I have to do this and make a match. What? Ah! Oh, this one again. Broken. Oh, okay. So that actually correlates to this. Oh, okay. No, that didn't work. Oh, I have to point at the correct thing, and I did not do that. Ah, no! Man. Alright, spooky bitch, come on back. Hello. Good talk. Sound clues. No, it's not sound clues. There's a little green knobs or whatever, right? That's the real clue. I thought I was supposed to point them at like the pipes, like it's some kind of pipe game. But it's not a pipe game. There's these green shits that I gotta make a match up to. So this... I mean, oh, I guess there are sound clues. Never mind. But it's not just sound clues. Fuck you. Alright, fine. Why aren't y'all lit up? That's lit up. That's lit up. Why? Why are you mean to me? Okay. Okay, never mind. It's just what you said, sound clues. Ah, okay. And I heard something go off. I thought it was the printer, but... Oh, this. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. I've been looking for this. Yes, thank you for this. Okay, what do I have that has 6 entry points? This I have this that has 6 entry points. 222, 3, 3, 3. Nope. 222 4 3 4. Two 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 1 1 1. Ah! Give a hammer, give a hammer, give hammer, give hammer. Two two. Wait, what? Now it's different. Go in the reader. Go in the reader slot. No? Go in here. Go in here. Somebody get in here. There's got to be something that reads this thing. The pyramid reads it. No, none of you. You can read shit, and you can read shit, but apparently you don't want to read this. That sucks. Okay, fine. And you don't want to read it either. You can't read it. Open up! If you squint... No, I don't know. We can't just have a red dots. It's 1 1. Sorry, 3 3 1 1 3 1. Or maybe 4 1 4 3, depending on how you read it. No. Okay. Well, you could also read it 2 5, so that doesn't work. Or you could read it as another 6-digit code, which would be I don't know. Zen, you got any ideas? Roman numerals. It is the Roman numerals. Bottom up. Red. 313311. I was on the right track. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Bottom up, not top down. We've done it. Future. No. I don't know. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3 left. Okay. Alright. What have we not looked at? What have we not done? What could we possibly have left? We have 3 ropes hanging from the ceiling, I think. So 1, 2, 3. It seems like there's room for a 4th, but I feel like maybe this is it. And then we've got 1, 2 posters left. There's room on our desk for maybe one more thing, but actually, maybe not, because... What about the Pac-Man thing? It said Pac-Man eats money around here, but that wasn't useful at all. You haven't used the gamma sign and grab. Gamma or lambda? This deal? Yeah, I have no idea what to do with it. It looks like just an upside down Y, but I don't know if it is supposed to be useful. I did do the gas mask thing, which I thought was cool. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Hint, hint, do something with it. This? You're saying don't just, like, click it? Hit it with a hammer? Screwdriver it? Now you want to do this all the time, don't you? In code. Is code. Ah, yes. Code. Work. An eraser. Oh, I can't pick it up. Damn. Okay, is code. I guess we could try drawing it. I feel like we haven't used this enough yet, which is kind of silly because I'm sure we have. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go. Huh. No. Grab your hammer. Here we go. We got it. Perfect. Do it in the correct sequence. Zen! Red, red, blue, blue, red. Why didn't I see before? Fuck. Gamma, gamma, gamma. I haven't seen this anywhere. This is Morse. That's, grab your hammer and fucking go to town. Hit the gammas. Hit the gammas. Hit the gammas. Wait, what was that? What did I hit? I hit something and it made a weird ding. Ding again. So zoomed in. Okay, it's not a Greek letter. You're not a Greek letter. It's just an upside down Y. And if we go through the rest of them and we look for the other things that don't make sense, it's really just this Y. So it's yellow, 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 yellow. Oh, we already did that. C? No. That's kind of funny. It will eventually just get you the win on its own. It'll take a while, but that's what I heard. That wasn't a hammer at all. It was this thing ticking across the... Okay, we got a hammer in 1, 2, 1, 1. No. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. Now that we're down to the final 3, this is where, okay, it's green, red, yellow, blue. Because grab is green, red, yellow, blue. What the fuck? Well, that was it, I guess. We did it correctly. You could go here. Get all our tools out. Okay. Okay. 2 left. The very last one, and this one, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 30. That one? Or no, you want... Followed by...
And
What?
that's when the extra buttons began to appear. And then more buttons. And then more buttons. And then even more buttons. Until at last there were so many buttons to press that Stanley wasn't sure he could press them all. And then he did.
Hello, my name is Stanley. Yay! I love it.
Hey. Whew. I need to take a bathroom break. Just stay here for a minute. What? Did you ask what that panel's for? Don't bother. It's just a coffee machine. Strange looking, right? I don't know where it came from. It just appeared here one day. Sometimes it shows ads on the screen. You can order some coffee while I'm gone. Push the red button.
All right. Shutdown ending twice. That would have taken me a long time. And yet, at the same time, I feel like there was a certain point where we did get shutdown ending twice in a row. You know what I'm talking about? Because I went to go open this a couple times, and then I would forget, and then I would press this like halfway through messing with the clock. Like I almost got the Stanley ending by pure accident. That was fun. So much puzzling. Well, I guess I'm better at puzzling than those two nincompoops from the Grumps, but at the same time, I don't know how long it would have taken me if I didn't have a few hints. Cause, yeah. Go get the bomb the city ending and find a code in the secret screen would have taken me a long time. No, they are AH.
I wasn't gonna correct him.
What's AH? I actually don't even know.
Achievement Hunter.
Achievement Hunter. They're completely different than the Game Grumps.
Yes.
Because they're Rooster Teeth.
Yeah.
And the Game Grumps are not Rooster Teeth.
No.
No. And I know this.
Do you?
Yes.
This is my skeptical face. Do you see this?
No, I don't. I have no idea. I have no idea who any of these people are. Twin Swords. Welcome,
That's
Twin,
why I'm here.
to the most incredible game. We won it. We got all the posters. How long you been sitting in chat? Quietly. Make coffee appear again. Damn it. Do the clock 6661, but don't look at her for 15 seconds. Okay. Nothing to see here but this beautiful desk of mine. I'm not looking. Not long enough to be disappointed. Disappointed in my puzzling skills or my complete lack of knowledge? At what point do I look at her? A little bit of both. I'll have you know we got the do nothing ending very quickly. That's my specialty. The start was the roughest. You think so?
Yes.
But then he got into the rhythm. I feel like it's been 15 seconds.
Yeah, look at her.
I can look at her now?
I think so.
Hello. Achievement unlocked, see no evil.
I have you too, buddy.
Yeah, once I figured out, like, I think the biggest help was, this. Because I did not, it would have taken me a long time to get this. I was like, weird ladder. And that opened this up, and then it was like, oh. Stuff to do. Anyway. We figured this one out by ourselves, and this one out by ourselves, which was cool. And a couple other ones. Actually, I would say at least 20 of them I got all by myself. Maybe more than 20. I met Doug Dibadome this weekend, aka Rush. Oh yeah? How was that? Don't do it. I did it. Oh. Oh! Losing move. I've gotten losing move a few times. Progress the counter from 0 to 277 without single clicks. Progress the counter to 276 in 1 minute with single clicks. Lots of goofing, didn't know it was him for a bit. When I realized, all the Among Us memories came back and the urge to stab came. You should play with us tomorrow. I know your reasons for not playing, but I will tell you this. I'm trying to figure out how to word it as politely as possible without giving anything away. The group currently is mostly people I know at this point in real life. So you could easily jump in and it'd be, I think you would, what's the word?
Great.
It'd be fun for you, probably. And we have extra roles now. We've got engineer and cop and
Medic.
clown boy and medic, yeah. I know Sephi's not going to be there tomorrow, but it's probably going to be...
Tina.
Who do we know is in? Yeah, me, Aaron, for sure. Tina, probably.
Akus.
I want to be engineer. Yeah, Akus went the entire time last time
Rush.
without engineer.
Most likely Rush.
Rush, yeah. Frost is probably in it.
Maybe Animus.
Zin, probably. Zin's normally in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, wait. Zen had a schedule change.
Oh, yeah, he did have a schedule change. Do we know if Zin's going to even be able to get in on Mondays, sus Mondays anymore?
I don't know.
Well, if the urge to stab ever comes back for sure, then you can murder Rush in big ways on Among Us pretty much any time you want to jump in. But the last few nights, we've actually managed to get to 10 pretty consistently, which is super fun. Nether dab. Neither dab.
It's fun.
Sausage King. Ginny, don't change your number. Just logo? Press the button in the menu. Throw all the trash away within 15 seconds. Haha. I wonder what Don't Touch Anything, the original not 3D one, is now. What is this? Don't touch my 3DFX Voodoo 2. What is this?
I'm really excited about Among Us tomorrow.
Yeah, same.
We have Bearcoin now.
We do have Bearcoin now. I have so many games I need to play. Oh my gosh. At some point, I need to finish The Outer Worlds.
Yes.
And I definitely need to hop back into Ori. And I definitely want to do... It might not be this weekend, but I definitely want to do a Hollow Knight thing. I know I keep saying that, but 100% I want to do Hollow Knight. And I want to do it maybe not in one sitting, but in like a few sessions, because it's just too good a game not to like showcase. It's so fun. But anyway, it is almost midnight. Unless anybody's got any more jokes, I think I'm probably gonna log off. Zin, this is your opportunity to DM me jokes. Oh my gosh. No, never mind. I thought you had one already queued. But it was the hot air balloon one again. All right. Well, I guess I will see you all tomorrow for Sus Monday. Literally all of you for Sus Monday. Especially Twin, who will make his magnificent return, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe not. If you don't want to do it, you're all good not to. But I will see you all. Bye.